A very good morning to everyone present here. I'm Suraj.
And I am Samiksha. We ask you to sit, please. We are delighted to be your hosts for the day as we celebrate the degree distribution ceremony of the MMS and MCA batch of 2022-24.
It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all to this momentous occasion for our management and technology postgraduates. Today marks the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and sacrifice. This day signifies a milestone in their lives, one they will cherish and remember for years to come.
Established in 1995, SIES College of Management Studies has grown into one of India's premium business schools, recognized for its commitment to academic excellence and holistic development. At SISCOMS, we take pride in nurturing future leaders through a rigorous, industry-relevant and research-driven approach to management and technical education.
Graduation is a significant milestone in the lives of many people. It marks the successful completion of a course of study and celebrates the academic achievement of students, recognizing the hard work, dedication, and commitment they have shown throughout their journey.
But today is not just about our graduates, but also about everyone who have guided and mentored them along the way. Our faculty's dedication towards our students has been unwavering, and we are grateful for their tireless efforts in shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
And of course, we cannot forget friends and families who have been a pillar of strength for our graduates, whose love and encouragement have been invaluable and an unwavering support. So, to begin this auspicious ceremony, I request our dignitaries to kindly come forward for lighting of the lamp and seeking the blessings for success and a bright future. I request the audience to rise for Saraswati Vandana and lamp lighting.
सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारम्भं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विद्यारम्भं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा
Thank you, respected dignitaries. I now request everyone to remain standing for the Maharashtra Git.
कोयन भद्रा गोदावरी रेवा वरदा कृष्ण कोयन भद्रा गोदावरी एकपणाचे भरती पाणी मातीच्या घागरी एकपणाचे भरती पाणी मातीच्या घागरी भीमथडीच्या तटानाया भीमथडीच्या तटानाया यमुनेचे पाणी पाजा भीतीन आभा तुझी मुळी गडगडणाऱ्या नभा भीतीन आभा तुझी मुळी गडगडणाऱ्या नभा अस्मानाच्या सुलतानीला जबाब देती जिव्हा अस्मानाच्या सुलतानीला जबाब देती जिव्हा सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जत सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जत शिवशंभू राजा दरी दरीतून नाद गुंजला महाराष्ट्र माझा काळ्या छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची लेणी ओलादी मनगटे खेळती खेळ जीव घेणी दारिद्र्याच्या उन्हात शिजला निधळाच्या घामाने भिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला दिल्लीचेही तख्त राखतो महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा
Thank you.
I request our dignitaries to please grace the dais.
We now request Dr. Madhavi Dole, Director in charge of SIES College of Management Studies, to please felicitate our chief guest for today.
felicitation, no?
Now I request Dr. Madhvi Dole to please felicitate Ms. Dr. S.P. Vishwanathan, sir, member of the SIES Managing Council. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to request Dr. Madhvi Dole to please deliver the welcome address.
Good morning. You had a breakfast? Good morning. Batch 22-24. You made lot of noise in the class. Now we want to hear from you. Good morning again. Good morning. Yeah, that's it. So, good morning everyone and warm welcome. Distinguished guests, esteemed faculty, proud parents, staff, and above all, our graduating batch, that is 22-24 MMS and MCA. My heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you. It is my honor today to deliver the convocation address for this incredible batch of 22-24. Today is not just a celebration of your academic achievements, but your transformation. When I say transformation, I know that when you entered and you went to Registrar Ma'am, Manisha Ma'am, and we can see the feelings on your face. And we can see here as a confident youth ready to take challenges of the world. That is the definition of transformation which you have fulfilled. So, during your 2 years of time in the classroom as well as outside the classroom. When I say outside the classroom, I know that canteen is a waste area, correct? The lobbies are the waste areas. Sometimes library also. So you have mastered frameworks, financials, more importantly, how to think, lead, and adapt. But on a lighter note, still not control on Excel macros. On macros, you are still, you have to find it out a control over Excel macros, though you joined the job and you are into entrepreneurship and all that. But let us admit, all of us. So to our graduating students, you entered this program as an ambitious individual. When you thought of taking admission, there was one college in your mind that I should get seat in this college. And that dream has fulfilled. Today you are wearing the sash of your different programs, maybe MMS or MCA. So that dream came true with your ambition, hard work, and achievement, and of course, supported by your proud parents. So the clap should go for parents first. You now live as leaders to drive change, create value, and lead with integrity. You people know that many times we have organized the many programs here, starting from SIES, correct? Panel discussions, debates, conclaves, and you are one of the amongst as a volunteers like this, a leader like this, or a silent observer and report writer. But whatever work which you have done during this 2 years of time has made mark on your personality. And that's why very proudly you are sitting here to take the degree of your respective program. Moving ahead, you know, management program is what you represent different specialization. MCA program represent technology. But one concept which we learned during the program is leadership. So what is leadership? Leadership is not a role, not a designation, It's a responsibility and accountability. Now, you know that responsibility means we know we are in charge of this. We have to perform. But what is accountability? Accountability means whatever right or wrong happen, I am responsible for that. And I hold that responsibility. I am liable for that. So you have learned this, both the concepts of leadership, responsibility with accountability, and you are going to perform both this in your day-to-day life, personal as well as professional. Now, I want to just share with you a couple of things. As this is a convocation address and you are already graduated, but this is not a full stop. Actually, your journey has begun now. So I want to tell you a couple of real stories and couple of things from our epics. So let me start with a small example of squirrel, Ramayana. This small story will give you the meaning of professional excellence. You know, you must have heard from your parents or friends, and you must have seen Ramayana that squirrel. What squirrel was doing? When the bridge was in the process of making, when Rama has to cross that through the bridge, what she was doing? She was just going into it. Some particles were there, and that she was throwing into sea. So Rama was watching that, what is this squirrel is doing? So he asked, what you are doing? The answer of squirrel is very important, that you should focus. What she says, that whatever small, tiny work I am doing, I don't know the impact of this work. And you don't stop me, because I am making a help to make a bridge. I don't know what is my contribution, but in the history, my name will be written in the list of those who have helped the bridge. That means you have to think, whatever my small contribution is there, don't worry about the awards and appreciations and all that, but just go on, perform your work. The second example is from, the Mahabharata, Krishna and Arjuna. At the last battlefield, the war was going on, the last day, and you know that Arjuna was confused. There is a confusion. You know that we have seen Mahabharata and Ramayanas, and we know the stories. What he says, that why me? And why now? Remember, he was a leader. He has to lead. He has to lead. But the thought developed in his mind, and he was asking, why me and why now? That means there is complete confusion about his goal. So calmly Krishna says that nothing is in your hand. Outcome is not in your hand. Don't get confused. You focus on your purpose. Your purpose is what? You have to fight. So your dharma is what? You have to fight. So just perform your dharma and don't worry about the fruits. So we know all these things. That is the best example of when you have an uncertainty, when you have a confusion about your jobs, about changing the roles, what to do, what not to do. This is the example, this is the learning which we can take it from this two small sharing. I want to again share with you one more from the Mahabharata's Aranyaka Parva. That is, in the Aranyaka Parva, there is one small reference, Yaksha Prashna. Yaksha Prashna means Yaksha, who was in charge of that pond, and he thinks that I am the owner of the pond. And all the Pandavas, the last one went to the pond. They were thirsty, so drink the water. So Yaksha stopped them. He said that without my permission, if you drink the water, you will not leave. Nakula couldn't control his thirst, and he drank the water, died. All these stories are there in the Aranyaka Parvas. Similarly, all rest of the four brothers also, they followed and died. Lastly, the big brother Yudhishthira came, and he found, yes, there may be something. The same Yaksha asked him question. So, Yaksha said that I will ask you question. If you answer me, if I will satisfy with the answer, then only all your brothers will be alive again. So that is something called as a Yaksha Prashna. So one reference from that, because you are the generation youth, this question is very important and very relevant to your life, our life. So what grows faster? He asked. Who asked? Yaksha asked question to Yudhishthira. What grows faster? So you can just imagine, there are many answers. Somebody may say grass grows faster. Those who may be a little bit having a farming background, farmers cut the grass to maintain its height, correct? But the important answer is worries goes faster than anything. You just have a small worry and it multiply. Correct? So how to control the worries? Your generation, you know, the social media, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, likes, dislikes, we can see the news in the newspaper. So that multiply your worries. So try to have control on your worries. Worries will be there. Definitely nobody in the world without worry. But try to control your worries in a limit so that you can lead with the worries but happily. So this is the one important learning from the Yaksha Prashna. So there were 12 questions he asked. I'm not going to go into that 12 questions. But worries you need to control. You people watch reels of others, correct? Reels which are edited reels, but your complete unedited life is in front of you and you ignore that. So my request is that you enjoy your unedited life with your dreams, with your ambitions, with your interest. This is one small learning which as a youth, as all of us, we should take it from the Yaksha Prashna. Moving ahead, I just want to share with you two important real stories. Maybe some of you may be knowing it. Some of you will afterwards Google it, not now. Two important personalities are Nirmal Purja. This is the name. He is a mountaineer. He is a climber. Does anybody knows this name? No. Okay. I'll explain what it is. It's a real story. So Nirmal Purja, there is a documentary where he submitted all 14 peaks of the world in 6 months, 6 days. You can imagine the kind of challenge he must have. So there is a documentary, 14 peaks, Nothing is Impossible, is directed by Torquil Jonas. You can see afterwards. It is available on the Netflix. I just don't want to go to the documentary part of it. I want to focus the challenges as a team, what kind of challenges he faced and what kind of solutions he got it in odd conditions. So I'm going to focus on it, only the challenges part of it. The first challenge itself, 14 peaks means, you can imagine, 14 peaks are not in India. So they are Tibet, Pakistan, India, China. So the first challenge is permissions. As an Indian, our border countries, I will not talk much about it, but the first challenge was the permissions. So he spent time on getting the permissions. Second challenge was almost 3 months went into it. He decided the target that within that year he has to complete this summits, all 14 summits. So 3 months went already. In a year, 3 months went. Only 9 months are remaining. The second challenge is that Nirmal Purja was a middle class boy. Funds, the equipments and all that, it's huge funds are required. So through social media, all over the world, he raised the funds. Third challenge, any summit, specifically Everest and Lhotse and all that, you can see very, very unpredictable climatic situations. So when he submitted 7th peak, he got a messenger telling him that your mother is admitted into the hospital due to heart attack. He left that summit, came back again. He stayed with mother. Mother was all right. Mother gave blessing. And again he started. During this process, 2 months went. You can just count the months. And after that, remaining summits he have submitted. The most two important challenges after this, they faced avalanche. Now you may say why this example is related. Such kind of challenges will come in our professional life as well as personal life also. But be calm, be cool, find out the answer, find out the solution. Third is avalanche. So 3 times he caught by the dying kind of avalanches. And somehow by God's grace, he survived. But he has never given up. He took it again and he submitted the challenges. The last very important challenge, that was emotional turmoil. They were member of 5 team and 1 porter. So 1 member died due to oxygen. Just imagine a team member died due to lack of oxygen and they cannot bring him back. They have to keep it there. So you can just imagine the kind of turbulence, kind of turmoil he must have gone through, and he has not given up there. They have carried on. This is one real life story you can see. You will find the references into all media. Second concept which I want to ask you a simple question. What is a billionaire? Billionaire means wealthy. Wealth in terms of money, wealth in terms of properties, in terms of anything, correct? But I want to share a story of a person who is a time billionaire. Now, what is a time billionaire? That means you have a time in your hand. And that time, nobody has given you. You have taken up that time at your own. And you are master of your own time. And now you will decide and shape that time in such a way so that you will become a time billionaire. This is a new concept. So, Swananda Kelkar is the name of a person, a boy like you, working with Morgan Stanley as an investment manager, pakka equity financer, pakka equity financer in terms of finance people. Reading and analyzing, that was a life. Only the numbers and analysis and markets and everything. So he worked almost for 7 to 8 years. He used to write also. And then one day he thought, let me become a time billionaire. Right now, I cannot become a billionaire in terms of money and all that. Let me become a billionaire. So what he did, how this idea came to him, that I would like to explain you. See, he used to read always a Wall Street Journal. Any one of, have you gone through Wall Street Journal articles? Okay. So I think ma'am is there only. And so he read one article by Max Deutsch, who is an obsessive learner. Max Deutsch was there in the Wall Street Journal. Now, what is an obsessive learner? Don't learn only for the syllabus, semesters, degree. Learn beyond that. So what Swananda took inspiration from that, and he thought that, let me become a billionaire, time billionaire. So what he did, he first of all applied for sabbatical. Fortunately, his sabbatical got approved. And then he decided that I have 12 months in my hand. So as a person, I will structure my time in such a way that during this 12 months, I will become a time billionaire. So he identified his 5 areas of interest and he planned so nicely like a management student. So that was the first one is yoga. Now, yoga means what? Not only learning the yoga and doing the yoga. He want to become a yoga teacher which will be accredited and accepted all over the world, not only in India. So he just Googled, he found it out, and straightway he found that there is a Sivananda ashram in Madurai where he can get this training. So he went there 1 month, a rigorous training, morning 6 a.m. to 9:30. All sattvic food, this generation. No junk food. Only the yoga, training, reading, lectures and all that. Successfully, he completed Yoga Shiromani Award. So now he become universally accepted yoga teacher. What you learn from this, if you decide, if you work, if you plan, if you structure your time, it is possible. It is possible. Next one was a dance. Like, see, many people want to dance. See, when we say dance, it's not only a dance of classical or something. You can just move your legs and hands. That is also a dance. But still, some of the students, some of us, we have a mental block, fear, that I don't know dance. How to overcome this fear and mental block? So you have to learn. So during his journey, he decided, whatever I will learn, I will always learn from the best. Best of gurus, best of teachers in that time. So to remove this, he went to Pooja Kale, who is a choreographer and Bharatnatyam dancer. So under her training, he learned dance, and he has not chosen Bollywood, not chosen classical, because classical is not possible within a month. So he has chosen the Tollywood dance form. There is a 3 minutes video available on the YouTube. He learned, he performed, and he becomes successful. This is an example of removing mental block, removing the fear. When you remove the fear, the world is yours. Third very important part is writing. Writing, lekak, kavi, whatever it is. Now writing means what? Many of us having a hobby of writing. So what do we write? We write diaries, we write some small stories, or we write articles. I hope finance people must be knowing op-ed. Op-ed means what? Financial opinion based on the news in the economy, in the global economy, that you can write and it will be published under different columns of different newspapers. So he thought that writing financial opinion is easy because you have a base, you have a news to analyze, and you can write. So he want to find out a guru. He want to find out a guru for this, for the writing. So he contacted Miss Manjula Padmanabhan, who is Penguin, New York-based Penguin published author. And through email he connected, and she happily guided. And to your surprise, he went to Rishikesh. He wrote 3 short stories: Nostalgia, Khusro's Canteen, and one more. These 2 short stories are published by Times Now. What is the learning from this? If you decide, everything is possible. Everything is possible. Writing is not everybody's cup of tea. But if you don't have that skill, you can develop that skill. You have to go to the right guru. Next one is very, very favorite to all of us, boys, girls, everyone, cricket. Cricket is what in India? Cricket is a madness, correct? So that is, he was also very mad for the cricket, right from school days and college days. He was in the team, but no formal coaching, no formal education. So he thought that if I want to learn a coaching, I want to take this coaching under the great guru, the great coach of cricket. So he found out Gary Custon. I hope you know, Gary Custon was Indian winning coach. Under his guidance in 2011, India won World Cup. So what he thought, let me write an email to him. So he wrote an email to him, and he forgot because he thought that Gary Custon will not reply. It's a common man, common youth, writing, no background of, playing cricket and anything and team and all that. He may not reply. So he just left. He just ignored. But to his surprise, Gary Custon and team replied back and accepted his email. And he went to Cape Town. It's a mind-blowing experience. 1 month, complete, 4 hours batting, 4 hours fielding, and 1 hour with Gary Custon for the guidance. You can just imagine. He don't want to become a cricketer because that was not his age. Correct? but he fulfilled his dream, came back. Lastly, I have some questions for parents here. The last hobby of him is cooking. Now, you know, the mothers here, all these kids, including our kids also, that what you have made mama boring, correct, nowadays. So, any dish, if it is nicely decorated, it will attract your five senses. So his earlier experience of cooking was Maggie, tea, and papad, like every one of us, correct? Except we all mothers. So this was the earlier experience. So he thought that let me learn this skill also. So he decided to have 5-course meal. We are a global citizen, so he thought that let's have a combination of a 5-course meal. He learned that. He learned under the guru of, I'll take, why I'm specifically taking the name of guru is that, Chef Chinu Vaze and Chef Chris Parrin. Under them, he learned all these 5-course meal, and 12 of his best friends, he called them at home to test and critically test. And he passed in the test. That is the, with these examples, I think what message I am trying to convey, I got a limited time, I'll just wind up. But in this, what message I'm trying to convey that you are getting is that last one is, where not always you will be successful in your dream, there will be failures also. So, mental and physically fit body, that is dream of everyone, correct? Now, physical fit body means what? Gym, exercise, whatever it is. You initiate, you do, and you forget. It is almost initially for 10-15 days or 1 month. Remaining 11 months, it has gone. The money which you have paid to the gym, gone. So, he decided that I will find out fat percentage, adult fat percentage as per my BMI, and I will try to achieve that benchmark. That he did. Of course, he is not successful. He lagged behind by 1%. Now, important, the last one is a mental fitness, which is very, very important. Management graduates, CAT, common admission test. It is for what? Dream to go to IIMs. Correct? But difficult. So he has given at the age of 22 CAT. His scores were less, so he couldn't go. He thought again, after 10 years, let me give the same test to check my mental fitness. But he found that, unfortunately, he couldn't got the scores which he got it at the age of 22. Okay, fine, no problem, failures. He has not taken sabbatical out of boredom, out of frustration. He enjoyed the journey. He enjoyed the process. He enjoyed his dream. I think with this too, I have a lot to say, but I will just wind up in the last message that he says that whenever your mind will show tantrums, what you have to do? You have to take a paracetamol of mind. Paracetamol of mind means like when we have a fear, what we do? We just take one paracetamol and we are all right. Correct? Now, paracetamol of mind will be different for different person. It can be 10 minutes meditation. It can be just watching Akshay Kumar's Hera Fairy. It can be just go for a walk, take a shower. You find out what is your paracetamol of mind and apply that in such situations of failures, sometimes uncertainty, sometimes confusion, but don't give up. Don't give up. Lastly, I want to ask you one question to the audience in this hall. If you become time billionaire, what you will do with your valuable time? Please, I don't want answer now because you will not able to give answer right now. But I request you to think on it, We get one human body and human mind once in lifetime. So think on this question and work on it. You can find out the answers afterward. Lastly, my deepest gratitude to all of you, parents, our trust, faculty, students, volunteers, staff, Without them, this is not possible. This kind of event is not possible. So these stories are not just for the tale of stories and all that. You have to take some learning from it, and you have to carry on. I know that you are going to make a history. It may be a leadership, it may be a billionaire, in real sense billionaire. It can be a businessman, you can be a politician, you can be a strategist, whatever, you can be a CFO, be whatever you want. But wherever you go in your life, whatever roles you have, whatever packages you have, never, never forget your mother and your motherland. You always, always respect that. Lastly, I want to just share one quote with you. Whatever you seek, that is seeking you by the Rumi. And with this, I want to close my convocation speech, and I want to declare that this convocation is open publicly.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words. We are honored to have with us today Dr. S.V. Vishwanathan, sir, member of the SIES Managing Council.
Good morning. Some 65 years back, I'm 70, so some 65 years back, I joined SIS. Yeah. And I have not left SIS, I'm still in SIS. So the movement has been slow and steady, right? Ultimately, I landed being a office bearer of SIS. Why I'm saying this? Sky is the limit, right? That's you always keep hearing. You can always go up the ladder. Money is not necessarily the important thing. Sometimes what you give back to the society is also important, right? Great. First, congratulations to all of you. A big clap to you. This clap is more for your parents. Some of them are here. It is their dream that you will become big. Big in what? I don't know. Somebody will think big in life, big in earning money. Hey, udya shadi kara cha? So that could also be. So life goes on like that. But I want to ask you a simple question, and I'm not expecting you to answer. Answer can be in your mind. 2022, yeah. You joined the course. 2024. Theoretically, you graduated. Are you seeing a difference in you? I'm not getting many answers, I'm getting some answers. Believe me, people were dumped or felt I should join, or I don't know. Are oh join kiya, maybe join karega. Some nice boy, nice girl join. Nahi, maybe udhar hi join karega. These are all part of life. But after 2 years, you have not understood life. Yeah, my MBA, MMS, whatever, MCA, ho gaya. Aage kya? This is a question you have to answer. Great. So, what is important? Apart from the dream, apart from joining, apart from graduating, value addition plays an important role. So, when you are in an organization, there's something called improvement, there's something which is seen. There's something called value addition, what value you are adding to the organization, how great MBA you would have been, how great PhD you would have been. To the organization, if you are not adding value, you are of no use. So you will see such people not adding value going out faster. What we were witnessing in America is seen in India very much for the last 1 decade. Some of the parents lost their job. It doesn't mean that they are useless. That job is not fit for them, or for the organization, they are not required. There are a couple of things, points I thought I will just jot down. I jotted, so I thought I should talk to you. So simple, you are qualified. So we call it knowing. Knowing is knowing. But similarly, doing is doing, but knowing is not doing, right? If you don't apply whatever you have learned, it doesn't mean anything. That's where value addition very important. When I joined the first day after graduating, that is engineering, for me, I joined Siemens. My immediate in charge, one Mr. Neemkar, told me, Vishwanath, kuch bhi karo, ek yaad rakho, with your boss, like your parents, of course, many people do that, you don't lie. This I have learned, maybe the hard way. I don't lie to my company, I don't lie to my family. Very important in life. This is a gospel truth for you to go up the ladder. However bad the repercussions are, do not lie. Ethics is very important. Many people preach, following is very difficult. I am not asking you to be the Gandhiji, but I am requesting you to always remember whatever you do should not hurt others. See how best you can implement that. In short, when you do all these things, some people will call integrity, some people will call, I had to be professional, yaar. Yes, very important, you be professional. I had tried to be a professional in my life. So from a trainee engineer to a CEO, president, director, I have gone through this in life. People will look at you, yaar, wo to kuch hai, yaar, barabar nahi, yaar, wo chamcha nahi karta, yaar, all that fine. You are professional, you are sticking to your values. It will definitely see a sudden change in you in terms of hierarchy, in terms of family life, in terms of money. What I'm saying is maintain the dignity you have. You will get the respect at some stage or in part of the life process. Volunteering is very important. Learn to be a volunteer wherever you are. It will fetch you a lot of recognition in life. If I tell you the last 20 years, I am part of a volunteering process in part of SIES, where I am not getting any benefit monetarily. But I do get benefits listening to people, listening to youngsters. I have changed in life. I learn a lot by that. Many of you will be under tremendous pressure. Marriage. Professional life is different, marriage is different. The earlier you settle in both parts is better for you. I'll put the other way. The partner should see in you all the struggles you do. It will add value to you, value to the family. Both of you together will overcome such obstacles in life. So, life will be always with lot of ups and downs. So once I was going in my so-called officer's bus in one of the company, my neighbor sitting next to me said, "Arey Vishwanath, तू कभी लेने वाला है ऐसा गाड़ी?" So in 3 months' time, I left that organization. I had a very good car, very good salary. I was the CEO of an organization, which I would not have dreamt in that organization. So coming back to the point, most of you will not have a continuous working life. You will see going from one company to another company. Some of the company will also try to kick you out so that new batches they can induct. It doesn't mean you're doing something wrong, but don't frequent it. Don't keep on changing your organization every 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Every word what I'm trying to tell you is important. You will be judged by that, by the people who are going to recruit you. You also, most important is you have to understand, to learn, to work under younger age bosses. So when I was 45, I had a 35-year-old boy who was the CEO of the organization. In Siemens, I used to take a decision which was implemented in once in 6 months. But in that company, the implementation was immediate. So within a day, I used to get implemented. So, trying to tell you the differences, what you will see in terms of so-called age difference, people difference, industry difference, and so on. Great. So wish you all the best. All the best to you. Blessings. Do well. I have gone to various places in India, abroad, even in a most a deserted corner, Middle East or Europe. Suddenly you will meet a person from Siemens. No. SIES. Siemens, I was 20 years. SIES, I am 65 years. So somebody will smile at you. I have seen you. Hey, where are you from SIS? Yes. Most of the nook and corner of America, I have seen a SIS guy. So most important, alumni is networking will become important for you. You think you will be in a deserted place, surprisingly, you will find somebody knowing you or networking suddenly with you, and that gel will develop. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging and valuable words.
We are delighted to have with us today Ms. Prerna Langa, CEO of Aga Khan Agency for Habitat India. With over 27 years of experience, she is a passionate advocate of large-scale impact, leading climate action initiatives focused on sustainability, biodiversity, and community resilience. Ma'am has previously led philanthropic efforts at ICICI Group, Yes Bank, and worked across 1,100 villages to promote holistic well-being.
She serves as a trustee at Dwara Holdings and has been recognized among India's top 5 social impact professionals by AVPM. An MBA holder with a diploma in sustainability, Ms. Prerna exemplifies visionary leadership in the development sector. Ms. Prerna is also an alumni of SISCOMS. We are honored to welcome her today.
It is now my privilege to invite Ms. Prerna to deliver the convocation address.
So I'm extremely delighted to be here. Thank you, Dr. Madhvi, Dr. Vishwanath, and also congratulations to the parents and the graduating batch. Big congratulations. In fact, I would say that it's so wonderful to see all of you here in Indian attire, looking so bright and dignified and so cool. So congratulations to all of you and a big hand to each one of you. So it's especially an honor for me to be here because I was from the first batch of SIES. So it was not like how it is right now. I had to get my own placement. And many of you got your placements, right, through the college. And we were like grumbling, why is the college not giving us placements? But the whole idea is that through every like breakdown or struggle, while I didn't see it then because I did find it depressing because I could see my batchmates getting their placements and I hadn't got my placement. So I feel that there is an opportunity. There is an opportunity to learn, there's an opportunity to grow. And one thing I learned at that time was a barrier I had set myself because naturally I was out of college, and for me like being in a big brand was very important. So I was always looking for that brand. I did join, I graduated in marketing, so I did join Mudra Communications. But one thing I learned is that honestly speaking, brands don't matter. What matters is you as a brand. And the best way for you to grow, for me to grow as a brand, was the experience that I got. So it is about, you know, grabbing those opportunities to have different kinds of experiences and not to be stuck with one particular, it's always good to be focused, but not to be stuck, like to take on more. So the next challenge I had was, I joined ICICI Bank, and then at ICICI Bank I was comparing my salary. I'm from SIES, and this IIM Ahmedabad is earning, so much more than me. And then I said, so I said, of course I had that in mind, but I gave it my all. And within a short time I was earning as much. It was not so much about the salary, but the attitude. I believe I had the attitude where I was totally focused and I wanted to give my best to the organization, to the point where at ICICI in 2007, when the deputy managing director of the bank had to select like one person to set up ICICI Foundation. That was before corporate social responsibility, which many of you would have heard about right now, had started. We started CSR, and I was the person that was selected. There were all those IIM Ahmedabads, and there were all these IIM Bangalores and all of that. But I feel after some time, it's not only about the degree that you hold. I do think that, education is great there and here. But I feel it's about my own application of, stretching, or wanting to do more, or wanting to give my best. I believe that I didn't have the attitude of, oh, I could have been better starting my own enterprise. For me, ICICI was the ground at which, I excelled. And then I had the opportunity to set up for Yes Bank from scratch, the foundation. So I joined Yes Bank, and there too, I kept asking them, what is the budget? Because depending on the budget, you can do, large scale work. So they told me, we'll tell you what the budget is. And then finally, after a month, they told me your budget is 40 lakh. And I got like a heart attack, because I was like, what the hell, what can I do in 40 lakh? Because came from ICICI where our budget was 80 crore. So, and they said that not only we want impact, but we want visibility. So in 40 lakhs, even if I do health, education, there are people like Wipro Foundation and all, with Azim Premji had given some 9,000 crores. There's no way we could make an impact. So we studied like Yes Bank, and we realized Yes Bank was more, an urban brand focused on youth. So we said, let's take up something connected with youth. So we started a filmmaking challenge. So how is a filmmaking challenge connected to social development? The whole idea was that, that we get youth to make films on social issues, on everyday heroes, random acts of kindness. Because in my own experience, while I was at ICICI Bank, I was working on communications, but I started working on microfinance. People know what microfinance is? Small loans to, low-income people. And so for me, it was like, okay, I'm working on microfinance. I don't know whether you've seen the ICICI Bank office, that office in BKC with that. So I was sitting in that posh office, didn't know what I knew what it was, but I feel the difference happened when I went to the ground. When I went to Guntur district in Andhra Pradesh, I thought I'm meeting poor women, so I wore cotton salwar kameez. Was very simple. And then at 6 o'clock in the morning, the owner of the microfinance institution, Padmaja Reddy, she rang my my room bell with her silk sari and gold and all, and I was like, oh my God. I said, okay, she's the owner, so the people I'm going to meet are poor women. So when I went to the field, I was first of all surprised. Their meeting was supposed to start at 7 o'clock. At 6:45, you had all these ladies sitting there with their children in tow. And they were all like small entrepreneurs. Somebody was a vegetable seller, they collected hair to collect jeans or something, like all kinds of enterprises. And while they were not educated, they knew the value of money. They knew exactly what it is. And the whole approach of being disciplined, I could see there. In urban India, the default rate of loans are so high, and microfinance is 99.5%, where they pay back hardly any default rate. So I feel that was life-changing for me, because I felt that they didn't have the opportunity to go to SIES, College of Management Studies. I did. And it's only about the opportunity. So it's not that they are some beneficiary that we are giving to. It's about giving access to finance and how things can change. So the thought process was, how do we bring positive accidents in the lives of people? So we started with let's change the world one story at a time. And we started the challenge, and we went college to college. We said, you don't have to be a filmmaker. You can be the voice for the voiceless. And just go ahead. We'll teach you using your mobile phone how to make a film. The challenge was just a bahana. We didn't really. It was about them, meeting a non-profit or a everyday hero. That was the key. And the thing is that since I didn't have money, I kind of aligned with my head of HR, got our employees to participate. I went to the head of retail, any function, ribbon cutting, etc., got them involved. Leverage all Yes Bank branches where we had all our posters and all of that. And it's not, and then I went to meet HRD minister at that time, Shashi Tharoor, extremely charming. So, and he gave me access to IIMs, IITs. I didn't know him, I just got the appointment. Then I went and I tried and got an appointment with Amitabh Bachchan. So, Amitabh Bachchan was not associated with Yes Bank or anything. But I told him about the concept of using media for social change, and he was like, you know, I'll be there. And he said, I'll come there at 6:30, and he came without any money. Because he said at my time, you know, people who used to not study, we would say, get into films. But my father always believed that media is an equalizer. Because in one theater, you have somebody who's very poor, very rich, all sitting together having the same experience. So he came, and like that, I just started approaching people, including Guneet Monga, who won the Oscar for that elephant film and all of that, and people just joined. So one important thing that I want to highlight here is the power of request. So because it worked for me, that's the reason I'm sharing with you. This is no gyan or anything. You know, if you really want something, don't be afraid to ask. So in fact, I have a personal business coach. So she used to tell me before breakfast, make 7 requests. And, you know, I started making the request. In the beginning, I used to be like worried, you know, if I ask this person is a big shot, why will they meet me? But then I got so involved, I forget, out of the 7, if 4 said no, you're so involved in the remaining 3 that I can't tell you miracles happened. Like I even met, like name it, Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Mashelkar. I just sent him a request. He said, oh, I remember you. I had met him before. And when I'm in Bombay, okay, we'll have lunch. So don't hesitate, make the request, and there's nothing to lose for making a request. So like that in Yes Bank, year 1, we had 2,100 participants. Year 2, 50,000. Year 3, I forgot, 5 lakh. And year 4, 13 lakh participants from 2,500 cities and towns. And I just had a team of 5 people. So I'm saying impossible is possible. It is about making the request. It's about partnering with people. And it is about the power of intention. Also, I believe the reason it was success is because our intention was pure. Because we really wanted from our hearts to impact the lives of the youth and get them involved in social issues. And more than the numbers, what was amazing is so many of them started their own enterprises. Started volunteering, celebrating their birthdays with the non-profit. So because people started their own enterprises, we created a Changemaker Fund. Then I approached Republic TV. They gave me some 12 episodes. I had to make it, but we did a fundraising campaign. Then we created a 1.1 million fund. So just went on. I'm just giving you an example of the work at Yes Bank. And what I wanted to highlight is this purity of intention, power of request, getting people involved, getting people to be ambassadors, and a revolution or a movement happens. So it went on to become the world's largest youth movement. So that was at Yes Bank. Of course, then I went on to work with a philanthropist, and now I work with Aga Khan. At Aga Khan, we are working on climate action. So in all the places that I've worked, again, I've had the privilege, no doubt, for great opportunities, but also I believe that I gave it 100%. And let me also tell you, not everything in my life has been successful. I've had quite a few failures. I've had my share of horrible bosses. And so it's not that everything is so rosy and everything flows, but it's all part of the journey. So I would encourage you to be bold, go for gold, and things come along the way. Handle it. Some things, if you can't handle, leave it. Just go on. And also, I found sometimes being a leader a little heavy. because it's like wearing, this heavy thing and with like a heavy crown on your head. It can be quite painful. But I think in that way, I really I admire Lord Krishna, because Lord Krishna wore his leadership like a feather. So it was, he carried responsibility, but it was as light as a feather. And he was always playful, right? He got work done, he led huge wars, but he always indulged in play. So I feel very important for all of us to keep having fun, because you never realize, I never thought, oh my God, that I'm going to be coming in 2025 and addressing a batch of graduating students, because life passes quickly. So make the most of it. And I'm so proud, actually proud of each one of you, because your presence tells me a lot, in terms of the MCA batch, the MBA batch. And I really do wish that you excel, you have fun, and you do big things in life. And through whatever you do, you impact the lives of people around you. And I think that's what's special about SIES, because it is value-based. It's not only about those numbers in terms of final placement, what's your salary. It is about the values that you carry with you. Of course, we as SIES comms people will do very well, and we'll get the high salaries also. But I think it's good that we carry our values with us. So with this huge round of congratulations to each one of you, very proud of you. So wonderful to see each one of you sitting here with that dignity, and wish you all the best. Create magic, keep shining, and best wishes.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring and thought-provoking address.
Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the degree distribution ceremony. We will begin by recognizing the academic excellence of our MMS and MCA toppers. I request Ms. Prerna Langa to please present the medals to our topper. MMS topper for Mr. Meet Danani, Marketing. Ms. Deepti Nayak, Finance. Ms. Vijay Lakshmi, Human Resource. Mr. Sarwar Abdul, Operations. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. S.V. Vishwanathan, sir, to felicitate our toppers. Ms. Aparna Joshi for Information Technology. Our MCA toppers, Mr. Kriskutan Selvaraj Nadar. Mr. Servin Pore.
इसके बाद वो इंस्ट्रक्शन रीड करना है आने का जाने का आफ्टर आई से दिस तू रीड करेगा
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
We now proceed to the degree distribution ceremony for the MCA batch. I request Dr. Snehil Dahima to kindly call on the students for the degree distribution. I request Ms. Prerna Langa to kindly present the certificates to our graduates.
During this certificate distribution, please climb from the podium side and leave the stage on the other side. And return to your seats from the side stairways.
Thank you so much, Suraj. Let's start with MCA degree distribution. I request Ms. Vaishnavi Bhale Rao to come on stage to receive your degree certificate. Vaishnavi Bhale Rao. Next is Akshara Wazhur. Mr. Shreyash Devkar. Mr. Emmanuel Fernandez. Mr. Vedant Gaonkar. Miss Aditi Iyer. Mr. Saurav Jagtap. Mr. Manikandan Konar. Mr. Prajwal Kotian. Mr. Rohan Kulkarni. Mr. Jidnesh Madvi. Thank you so much, ma'am. I request Mr. S.V. Vishwanathan, sir, to distribute degree certificate to MCA students. Mr. Dhaval Menkar. Ms. Pratiksha Malghe. Mr. Rutik Mapuskar. Ms. Shruti Mishra. Mr. Mukundam Mahalingam. Mr. Dattaram Mutkarwar. Ms. Maria Frida. Mr. Sameer Nagpurkar. Ms. Shruti Nivgune. Mr. Vigneshwar Padyachi. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call Dr. Madhvi Dole, Director in charge, to distribute the degree certificates. Mr. Ganesh Pal. Ms. Priya Patil. Mr. Rushikesh Bedotkar. Mr. Niladri Saha. Mr. Lakshman Sawant. Mr. Swastik Shetty. Mr. Rishikesh Shinde. Miss Sneha Biju. Mr. Subramaniam Vishwanathan. Mr. Asim Bube. Mr. Yasharth Mishra. Mr. Deepak Asati. Mr. Abhishek Tanga. Mr. Advait Kulkarni. And last, Mr. Maheshwaran Iyer. Thank you so much, ma'am. Congratulations to all the graduates. Now I request Professor Sujata Rao to proceed further. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Snehal. May I now request our chief guest, Ms. Prerna Langa, to come forward and distribute the certificates. Ma'am? Yes. With your permission, now I'm going to call all the names of the students, fresh graduates of MMS 2022-24 batch, Division A. Very good. Piyush Haridas Ade. Isha Agarwal. Isha Agarwal. Abdul Rafi Asir. Abdul Asir. Mansi Bhanushali. Ashutosh Chavan. Viraj Vijay Danve. Diksha Manari. Tanvi Pradeep Dikule. Diksha Manari. Tanvi Pradeep Dikule. Drishti Chowdhury. Gayatri Mohan. Brunali Gore. Ramalakshmi Konar. Ramalakshmi Konar. She deserves a big applause, please. She's a seer. Shankar Lingam Konar. Uttam Santosh Kotwal. Ankita Lakhotia. Ankita Lakhotia. Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay. Now I request Dr. Vishwanathan to come forward and to distribute the certificates. Bincy Thomas. Lakshmi Mudaliar. NG Rohit. Nachiket Kumtekar. Nachiket Kumtekar. Yesli Manohar Nadar. Jennifer Nadar. Shiv Ratish Nadar. Ruturaj Nimkar. Ruturaj Nimkar. Nupur Shirpurkar. Sharayu Patil. Roshni Pillai. Shreya Pillai. Shreya Pillai. Sudarshan Pillai. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Now I request our director in charge, Dr. Madhvi Dole, to come forward and distribute the certificates. Suraj Pillai. Suraj Pillai. Rohan Pinto. Ravi Kumar Rajendran. Ravi Kumar Rajendran. Blanisha Rodriguez. Sai Mira Narayanan. Rutuja Shaler. Rutuja Shaler. Neil Shinde. Neil Shinde. Tamil Selvan Kathirvel. Kimaya Thakur. Kiran Thakur. Prasanna Thevar. Vignesh Udayar. Mahesh Raja Udayar. Ashwath Vasan. Naveen Yadav. Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay, with this we come to the end of degree distribution distribution. And congratulations to everyone, each and every graduate of this, out of this hall. Very good. I wish you all successful professional life as well as a very, very happy personal life. Thank you so much. Over to you, Suraj, now. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations to all our MCA and MMS graduates. This is the beginning of a new and exciting journey.
On behalf of Syscoms, I extend heartfelt gratitude to all of you who have graced this convocation ceremony with your presence today. First and foremost, we express our sincere thanks to our esteemed guests for gracing this auspicious occasion. Thank you, sir and madam.
Our sincere thanks to our director, faculty members, non-teaching staff. I thank the committed efforts of our organizing committee members. Lastly, a special thanks to all the students who have worked tirelessly to organize this memorable event. Your dedication and attention to detail have ensured that this convocation ceremony is a fitting tribute to our graduates' accomplishments.
Once again, thanks to everyone for being part of this joyous occasion. Let us continue to celebrate the achievements of our graduates and look forward to a future filled with endless possibilities. Thank you. I request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
We now request all dignitaries and graduates to kindly assemble for a group photograph.
Sachin.
last 2-3 rows standing. Last 3 rows. Please stand. You also. Okay. Yes, ready. Allow me smile. Okay.
लाइट किती राहणार आहे परत हलवली तर 22 वाटतं
your host today, is delighted to have you. We celebrate the degree distribution ceremony of the MMS and MCA batch of 2022-24. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all to this momentous occasion. Today marks the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and sacrifice. For our graduates, this day signifies a milestone in their lives, one that they will cherish and remember for years to come. Established in 1995, SIES College of Management Studies has grown into one of India's premium business schools, recognized for its commitment to academic excellence and holistic development. At SISCOMS, we take pride in nurturing future leaders through a rigorous, industry-relevant, and research-driven approach to management and technical education. Graduation is a significant milestone in the lives of many people. It marks the successful completion of a course of study and celebrates the academic achievements of students, recognizing the hard work, dedication, and commitment they have shown throughout their journey. But today is not just about our graduates, it is also about the faculty members who have guided and mentored them along the way. Our faculty's dedication towards our students have been unwavering, and we are grateful for their tireless efforts in shaping the leaders of tomorrow. And of course, we cannot forget the families and friends who have been pillars of strength for our graduates, whose love and encouragement have been invaluable and an unwavering support. I request Mr. Dignitaries to please grace the dais. Thank you, ma'am. Our esteemed guest for the day is Mr. Biren Parekh, Director at CRISIL and a distinguished strategic BFSI leader with over 27 years of global experience in digital transformation, project delivery, and financial innovation. Formerly Vice President at Intellect Design Arena, he has managed portfolios worth up to $25 million and led key implementations for Tier 1 global banks. Recognized as a top APAC voice and among the top 25 project management and fintech thought leaders, Sir is a certified independent director and a keynote speaker at leading B schools and global forums, an author, angel investor, and advocate of lifelong learning. Mr. Parekh exemplifies innovation and leadership in the financial services domain. We are honored to have him with us today. I request Dr. Madhvi Dhole to kindly felicitate Mr. Biren Parekh with a token of appreciation. Convocation address.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It is now our privilege to invite our chief guest, Mr. Biren Parekh, to deliver the convocation address.
Good afternoon, all. Once again, heartiest congratulations on completing your masters. And it's really good to see you all. Thank you, Dr. Madhvi. Thank you, Madam Ira, for inviting me over here. It's really an honor to be a chief guest over here. Thank you. So I remember my college days when I see you all, and it's really pleasure to see young faces over here with amazing energy, amazing ideas, and definitely a lot of wise knowledge, wisdom. So that's really great. So I understand that all of you have already started working in the industry, and you already have the taste of the corporate world. So that's really great to know. Coming from the corporate world, from CRISIL, I really see a lot of fresh faces like you working with us. And I'm not sure, but there might be some of you who have been working in CRISIL right now. But I have some of the alumni from SIES working with us, and they are, in fact, some of them are working with me only. So I know that the kind of knowledge and wisdom you have got it over here, that is definitely appreciable. The kind of history which SIES has, the kind of very good curriculum and faculties which are here, I'm sure you would have all been at a different level, and you will be enjoying your corporate journey. One thing which I like to tell you from being the corporate world is that when we look at youngsters like you, we particularly like to see that now each one of you or whoever is a new joinees with us, they take up full responsibility and they take up the ownership and deliver whatever task is assigned to them. So that is one trait we always look for the freshers or new joinees working with any corporate world, and I'm sure you all will try to meet those kind of expectation in your corporate journey. They say that you need to be a jack of all trades and master of none. Sometimes they say that way. But I'll say that you have to be kind of a jack of all trades, but you master the sum. In today's competitive world, in the VUCA world, what is nowadays seen is that you might be knowing many things, but always ensure that you master one particular piece, one particular area. And that is one domain knowledge in whatever you are working on it. So that is a normally ask for any new joinees which is there, that fine, you might be knowing several things, but we want you to master one particular area whereby you can say that I know it all. So my advice to all of you is that in whatever company, whatever area you are working on, please see that you are able to achieve the mastery or expertise in one area. In today's VUCA world, I mean, all of you know that, right? That because of AI, as well as because of the uncertainty which is there now in the global, at the global level, lot of hiring and firing is happening, correct? So that is where it is very inevitable that you master some of the things and you ensure that now you have full control on that, full expertise on that, and that is how you will be able to survive in the today's VUCA world. So that is first point which I like to suggest to all the new joinees or new freshers, I mean, who are just graduating now. Second is that what we normally look at is in the corporate world, we don't look at the efforts. Okay, you might have heard recently that a lot of senior leaders in the, at the India level, right? Very global leaders, I'll say that. They keep saying that you work 70 hours, you work 90 hours, right? People keep saying that. But let me tell you, purely from the corporate world, that it does not matter that how many hours you put. Okay? What matters is the outcome. So always focus on outcomes, whatever task you have been assigned, whatever job you have been given, you please see that the outcome is achieved. And in the corporate world, we at the management level, we don't look at that whether you put whatever in a day, 8 hours, 10 hours, 20 or 15 hours, right? But whether you have completed your job or your task or not. That is the most important thing nowadays all the corporates look for or the leaders look for. So always focus on the outcomes and just don't focus on the effort. Don't think that now I'll just work maybe 10 hours, 12 hours and it will look like I'm working hard. People are looking at you should work smart and you should focus on the outcomes and not just efforts. With technology now ubiquitous in all areas, take any industry, marketing, agricultural, manufacturing, finance, medical, healthcare. You take any of the industry, nothing can be done without technology. So you have fintech, you have martech, you have healthcare, you have agri-tech, right? So technology has become such a powerful enabler that it is not just technology, but it has become sort of a amplifier. It has become sort of a catalyst, okay? And I'm sure each one of you might be using it, but please ensure that you master the technology. Whether you are in management side or whether it's a technology side, but you need to ensure that you understand technology, you use today's latest technology to amplify your work, to efficiently do your work. Nowadays, I mean, in earlier years, I'll say that, it was like now technology was changing every 5 years or 10 years. But in last 5 years, if you've seen that, technology is changing so rapidly, and if you're not able to keep a pace with it, you are very quickly outdated. Okay? So last year or 2 years back, it was like Gen AI. Everywhere it was a Gen AI, right? Everyone should know Gen AI. Today, if you see, it is now agentic AI. Okay? What is agentic AI? Agentic AI is a maybe one advanced level of Gen AI whereby you try to see that now whether how to do end-to-end automation by incorporating your learnings. Okay, so what I'm just trying to tell you is that within 1 year only from Gen AI, people have moved to agentic AI. What next? So if you're not able to keep up a pace with new technology which is there, then you are very soon going to be outdated. Whatever course you have done, whatever learning you have done, but if you don't use the technology, you will be very quickly now outdated. So as I said, all industry needs a technology. Try to use technology to the maximum. Nowadays, corporate doesn't say that no, you don't use this Gen AI or you don't use that one or that thing. Okay, they want things to be done quickly, efficiently, and smartly. And that is where you need to be very tech savvy. I'm sure you all are Gen Z, but I'll say that how to use the technology to the maximum benefit, not just now doing the WhatsApp or Insta, but how to use the technology so that now you are able, some of the AI tools, so that now you are able to deliver your work smartly, efficiently, and quickly. Okay, so that is a kind of a thing which corporates are looking at it. And let me tell you that recently only we had this KRA. We have annual KRA goal setting for even leaders like us. And one of the KRA is that how much AI you are using into your deliveries or your day-to-day work. Okay, so that is a kind of a thing which are there not only for us, but even for the entry-level professionals. Okay, so AI is ubiquitous. Everyone needs to know it and needs to take advantage of it. Hundreds of tools are there. New tools are being launched every day, but you need to see that what applies to you, try to take advantage of it and deliver it. So technology is definitely a sort of an enabler. And for you all, you should not think that now you have graduated, you have done masters, so that is a double degree, right? And that is a sort of a lot of learnings are done, your academic journey is over. Should not be like that. Nowadays, continuous learning is a kind of a motto of all the leaders. Learn, maybe you need to unlearn some things and you need to relearn few more things. So rescaling is a kind of a buzzword also right now in the corporate world. Every year you should try to aim that you are able to acquire some new kind of a skill, then only you will be able to stay in the corporate world. Again, there are also KRAs for kind of a whether you are learning new skills or not. If not, then you will be put at the back end of the queue, and one who are new joinees, when you are young who have learned something new, they will be given higher salary, they will be given new opportunities, they will be able to work on the latest technology. So basically, upskilling is a key nowadays, and don't think that masters is end of your learning journey. Stay curious, keep learning something new every year. And other thing is that just learning is not one thing which people are looking at it. How to apply that effectively, that is one thing. And on other side, it can be like, you clear some certification, you clear some exams, and try to prove it that you know it at certain level. There is some benchmark that which shows that if you clear some exam, then you know it, and it's not just the very bookish kind of a knowledge, right? So you need to also ensure that now continuously you are upskilling, reskilling, and learning something new. Apart from that, there are, while you might have got a job and you are already there in the industry, you might be feeling that, okay, now I am settled kind of a thing, ready to whatever, do whatever next level of job hopping, etc., right? But please keep in mind that just for the small amount of money, don't try to do the job hopping. Okay, initially you might feel that, okay, yeah, I'm getting whatever, lakh, 2 lakh or 3 lakh more, let me do the job change continuously. But let me tell you that in the long run, when we look at the people who come for interviews, and if they change the job every year, or every whatever 1.5 year kind of a thing, 2 years or maybe less than 3 years, then we just put them aside. Because we know that he will not stay back for more than a year or so, so there is no point investing in him or her, because people will feel that normally any person who gets into the corporate world takes 3 months to 6 months to understand the nuances before they can be productive. So it is 3 months is a sort of a minimum thing which we look at it, which we have to invest as a corporate in the person or in the new joinees before he can be productive. So if we see that person is leaving every year, then changing job every year, then we normally don't take up those kind of candidates or person. Okay, you might be having obviously different views, but this is what I am telling from the very practical perspective, that how do we select the people or maybe professionals when we take up into thing. So unless and until there is not much more to learn, or if there is some kind of a toxic environment, or if there is obviously location issue or some kind of a problem which is beyond your control, maybe those kind of thing can be good opportunity to change the jobs, right? But until and unless you are maybe learning continuously, you are upskilling continuously, my suggestion is that you need to stay in one job so that now you have a good grip of it. And obviously there will be always some or other benefits which are there, and that will definitely help you in a long term, right? Other thing is that normally you all are, obviously you have completed your lot of projects over here, lot of exams, lot of late nights, group projects, all those things, right? And at times, obviously, you have been playing a part of a team, or maybe you are playing part of a team lead. try to see that now you demonstrate your leadership skill when you go into the corporate world. So that is one thing again that will help you in a longer run. That leadership skill is one thing which all the management looks for. Don't just try to be a manager, but try to be leader. Try to influence someone, maybe without your authority, but try to be a leader, and that will take you a long way. So these are some of the maybe advice from me from the corporate world, and I'm sure that will help you in a long term. But those are the real practical things which we discuss at the management level, and which we look into the people when we are taking them for whatever next role or whatever it is, right? The last thing which I want to just also mention is about empathy or ethics. So ethics, this organization is already holding a high level of ethics, and as I understand that now all things are done very in a very moral and very righteous manner. But in the corporate world, obviously there will be situation or scenarios where whereby you can try to overlook the ethics. But please keep in mind that at one point of time, unethical behavior is always being caught or being looked down. Okay, so always see that now in corporate world it's very easy that now at times you try to be unethical and try to do something which is not legal or which is not morally correct. But somehow it is discovered and it hurts you in not your in the current role, but also in the long run when you move in the other companies, because nowadays world is very small. Anywhere everything can be discovered. It's a small world. Somewhere or other way you will find people who might speak against you, or maybe will try and seek your reference from the previous companies. So please see that you maintain highest level of ethics, whether someone is watching you or not watching you, because that is again another thing which helps you in a long run, and I'm sure that will be adhered to in overall your corporate journey. It's good that you are nowadays into this social world, okay, whereby you can demonstrate all your skills without taking approval from your managers or from your anyone, right? So you can just go to any of these platforms and you can demonstrate your skills. So that is really good. I really envy you guys that, because when we graduated, when we were there in the corporate world, entered in the earlier years, we were not having that kind of a liberty, that kind of a tools, those kind of I'll say facilities, but you are there. So whatever good thing you are doing it, you can keep sharing it, okay, that really helps you in the long run, because sometimes you feel that who is watching this, okay, in the social media, particularly I'll say that LinkedIn, okay, whereby you can definitely post your expertise, your skills, whatever newly acquired knowledge, but that definitely helps you in the long run. So that is my, again, advice. I mean, normally people say that don't put in the social media, but I'm saying that now if you're doing something good, if you have some good knowledge, you can just put it into social media. That really helps you. That takes you a long way. And that also circumvents not taking any approval from your managers. Like manager has to recommend to you. That does not happen into this kind of a social media platform. So you take advantage of all those things, and whatever knowledge you are acquiring it, use it wisely, be ethical, and try to take advantage of it. Right. So those are some of the things from my side, and I'm sure that will help you. And once again, I wish you really congratulations to all of you, and I'm sure you will succeed in your professional career, and all the best. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and thought-provoking address. Now, the moment you all have been waiting for. We begin with the degree distribution ceremony for the MMS batch.
I request Dr. Snehil Dahima to kindly call the students for the degree distribution. I also request Mr. Biren Parekh to kindly present the certificates to our graduates. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Samiksha. Let's start with MMS Division B degree distribution. Please, sir. I request Mr. Girivasan Arundhadiyar to come on the stage to receive your degree certificate. Aman Agrawal. Shubham Ahir. Ehsan Asharfi. Akshay Bhoir. Akshay Bhoir. Gaurav Borse. Neelkant Chauhan. Students, please maintain silence. Renu Chavan. Ritik Chetty. Praveen Jo. Sara Fernandez. Chetan Hivale. Ishika Kathe. Ishika Kathe. Priyanka Prakash. Jayesh Jaju. Joel Selvin. Krutika Chandrasekhar. लगन धीर, कौस्तुभ मानधने, कौस्तुभ मानधने, साक्षी मरगाजे, Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Madhvi Dole to distribute the rest of the certificate.
Hello. My dear incredible batch of 22-24. We have seen enough of mischievousness of yours in the classroom. So I request you should clap for your friends. And as you are equally obedient student, so photographs will be given to you officially. Sachin will do that. So don't click photographs from different angles. We will give you right photograph to you.
Thank you, ma'am. The next one, Rinaldo Marian. Kevin Masih. Akshay More. Akshay More. Not there? Nitya Suryan Nadar. Pooja Naidu. Parvati Devi Senayyar. Pratik Patil. Ismail Pevekar. Malika Pillai. Praveen Paneer Selvam. Priyanka Ramkumar. Arushi Raghu. Sakshi Srikhande. Sakshi Satvik Pai. Vishwesh Shah. Purvesh Shirgaonkar. Prachi Singh. Prachi Singh. Shrusti Soni. Yogesh Surve. Vignesh Thevar. Vignesh Thevar. Okay, next is Veyan Velai Pandi. Madhvan Yadav. Sujita Yadwar. The last one is Sujita Yadwar. Thank you so much, ma'am. Congratulations to all graduates. Keep shining, keep rocking. And now I'll request Professor Sujata Rao, ma'am, to proceed further for ceremony.
Thank you, Dr. Snehal. May I now request Mr. Biren Parekh to come forward and hand over the certificates to the graduates. Yes, sir. Mr. Biren Parekh. And with your permission, sir, now I will call all the students of MMS Division C 2022-24. I'm really feeling very proud to call our students, my students. Okay, fine. We'll start with Akshaya Bhuvanesh. Aniket Tati. Radhika Bali. Abhinav Chakravarti. Ajinkya Chavan. Sagar Guttula. Sagar Guttula. Madhura Iyer. Radha Iyer. Hebzi Varsha John Wilson. Sandeep Jadhav. Vidya Konar. Vidya Konar. Vijay Lakshmi Konar. Pritesh Korade. Miyanka Sriram. Miyanka Sriram. Sonraj Nadar. Rohan Nimbalkar. Rohan Nimbalkar. Utpal Pandey. Sachin Pramod Patil. Yashank Patil. Karan Pawar. Rutuja Pattare. Piyush Verma. Piyush Verma. Atharva Sanjay Poshikar. Priyadarshini Thankaya. Rajendran Nadar. Rajendran Nadar. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You can have a seat. Now I request our director in charge, Dr. Mavi Dole, to come forward and hand over the certificates to the students. Resham Tadani. Resham Tadani. Adnan Rumane. Adnan Rumane. Muskan Shaw. Arba Sheikh. Arba Sheikh. Vipul Sheelam. Vipul Sheelam. Akul Shinde. Akul Shinde. Isha Sote. Sudarshana Iyengar. Vishal Tete. Students, we want to see your energy in the clapping, but otherwise please keep quiet because the program is actually live on YouTube. Please show your energy, please, with a big applause. Vishal Tete, Tulsi Manoharan, Tulsi Manoharan, Omkar Vaidya, Sriram Venkat, Indumati Yadav, Vignesh Yadav, Kush Thakur, Prathamesh Shinde, Kush Thakur, Prathamesh Shinde, Shreyas Patil, Shreyas Patil. Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, we come to the end of degree distribution, okay, to our MMS 2022-24 batch. Congratulations to all of you. I wish you all a very, very successful professional life as well as a very happy personal life. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Over to you, Suraj.
Proud parents, you can see the energy of kids now, correct? So, see, with the permission of the Saudi management, I just got 30 seconds. So, your batch was not there. So, morning I delivered welcome address and convocation address, the opening of convocation. But just I want to give you one message. I'm a very small person. So, the message is, wherever you go, whatever role you have, whatever packages you have as a billionaire, whatever you have, please, please don't forget two things, your mother and your motherland. Thank you.
Congratulations to all our MMS graduates. This is the beginning of a new and exciting journey.
On behalf of SISCOMS, I extend heartfelt gratitude to all of you who have graced.
We have one last student who wants to take a certificate from the dignitaries. We would like to allow him. Yes, I request Mr. Biren Parekh to come forward. Yes. Mr. Vignesh. Advitiya, ये दोनों मेरे से। Sir, one more. Miss Advitiya Bhav, sir. One more, sir. One more, please. They want a photograph. Thank you so much. Thank you.
On behalf of SISCOMS, I extend heartfelt gratitude to all of you who have graced this convocation ceremony with your presence today. First and foremost, we express our sincere thanks to our esteemed guest for gracing this auspicious occasion. Thank you, sir and madam.
Our sincere thanks to our director, faculty members, non-teaching staff. I thank the committed effort of our organizing committee members. Lastly, a special thanks to all the students who have worked tirelessly to organize this memorable event. Your dedication and attention to details have ensured that this convocation ceremony is a fitting tribute to our graduates' accomplishments.
Once again, thanks to everyone for being part of this joyous occasion. Let us continue to celebrate the achievements of our graduates and look forward to a future filled with endless possibilities. Thank you. I request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. We now request all the dignitaries and graduates to kindly assemble for a group photograph.